Hey, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you there. Master Gregor Killick, Eldritch 79. How are you doing this evening? Got some good news for you guys. Let's see here. Got a few new things added here. New sounds.
Balls.
Oop. Hit the wrong one.
Oh, shit. Balls. Oh, shit.
A little too loud there. Hang on, I was going to bring that back down. I don't know how in the world they get all the way to max.
Oh, shit.
There we go. I found everybody's favorite one. Let's see. There is a longer one. I'm not so sure about this one. I might turn this into something else.
Gregor, 9.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed.
I might need to redo that one. I swear that was working fine before, but that one broke. Maybe that's a sign. How's it going, Nuke for Prez? Just disregard the pirate song one. I'll fix that one later. Hey, Sweezagon. Yeah, this is how it is with that last sound.
What we've got here
Damn it,
is
damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
failure to communicate.
Oh, man. All right, yeah, so lots of new sounds.
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
And what I've been experiencing a lot lately in Lands of Lore Guardians of Destiny.
Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
It doesn't work without it. Peppermint. You like that one?
Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
I'm not even sure what it's from. Hey, lass. How you doing? It was, let's see, posted. It was posted by Lazy Crypt.
Really?
10 stream streak. Thank you so much for Nuke for Prez. Hey, Winter Slice. Yeah, I haven't got Curse on there yet. Nor do I have Errant Prack. I'm gonna have to actually go into the streams and find audio clips. I couldn't find anything. I mean, I'm sure it's on YouTube. I'm just not searching right, but I'm not having any luck there. Not having any luck at all there, but that one was done by Lazy Crypt. So if Lazy Crypt, are you in the stream? There you are. Hey, Lazy Crypt, where did that, where did this sound clip come from? Where did this sound clip come from?
Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
Because I don't think I've ever heard that. It feels vaguely familiar, but... Was it Lego Island? Okay. That's funny, actually. Yeah, I botched the pirate song one, so I'm going to have to fix that one. I thought I had done it. But we do have the favorites. Why is that not working? I tested every single doggone one of these, and they were all working before. Why is this one not working now? The Yo Hey Ho is from a German pirate rock band. Is that what it's from? Hang on. You know, I think I just realized what I did wrong. I think... Oh, good God. I did test them all, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't create the, I didn't create the entry here. This is quick enough. Bear with me. No, there we go.
You've got mail.
There you go. And it sounds so scratchy. Where the heck did it go? Did I? I didn't, did I?
We got a fire on our hands.
I hate it when that happens. Son of a biscuit. Hang on a minute.
Moo!
That's not where I wanted that to go. Hang on. Doggone it. Aha. Now then.
Oh.
There we go. Now you can test it. Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's on fire. Oh boy, they call Mr. Hurley and Pulverifin. I'm not sure what that is. The colonel was on a beef quest, but then he found chicken. That's how Kentucky Fried Chicken was born. Oh God.
Moo 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 moo.
Moo.
Moo moo moo.
Moo. Hey, Hummicker, how's it going? Nah, just water. That was a really desperate moo there, Gregor.
Great hat, man.
For a fedora. Oh my goodness. Like that, you say? All right, so let's see. Colonel's Bequest. There's a good chance we could finish this tonight. Technically, you can play it several times through and get different endings. I forget how many endings are to this game. But there is a chance we might be able to finish this tonight. I'm not going to count on it because I'm always wrong when I do that. Your grandma was mean today. You called her since Mom is still in the hospital and needed someone to talk. And she told me your neighbor saw you telling her I gained weight and that this should be my motivation to lose weight. Of course, I gained weight after all that happened last year. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. I must now have the biggest audio collection emote. No, Rig has got me by a long shot. I don't know who's got any more than him, but but Monafe, I'm so sorry to hear about that. Hello. There we go. I'm really sorry to hear about that. But, I one of the things with the audio collection, in fact, I can tell you how many audio clips are in here currently. And not all of these will actually be commands. Most of them are, like 99% of them. There's a small percentage that are also channel point redeems. Let's see. 300 sounds are in this folder. I'd say at least 250 of them, more likely 280, 290 are actually sound commands. So that's very possible. But anyway, yeah, so Colonel's Bequest, what is up next? I was trying to think about that because I realize how close I am getting to the end of this one. And I'm thinking, what am I going to play next? I've been more or less trying to go back and forth between Monkey Island and King's Quest and whatnot, and decided I wanted to play Colonel's Bequest because I hadn't played it in ages, and I've been wanting to for some time. So I decided to play that. Well, I can't decide whether I want to do King's Quest 4 or Police Quest 2, so maybe. If you want, you have a library of around 400 or 40 plus moves. You know what? I think you gave me that folder full of them. Somebody did. Most of them were from Diablo 2, the cow level. Pretty sure of that. Let's see. But it's not 40, actually, for me. It's only 20 items. How you doing, Pi? Anyway, let's get started here. Let's get some Colonel's Bequest. You and Mitchell have been collecting and are exchanging sounds when you find them. Gotcha. No Pi recorded moves? Just have Pi recorded going moo. Moo. I always forget to get my fingerprint guide up. Hang on a moment. All right. Let's see. Whose fingerprint might that be? Find that shape. That appears to be Colonel Henri Dijon. So let's see here. The curtain is about to go up. Yes, we have. All right, so we're gonna restore. I was going to say, there we go. Okay. So last I noted here, we need to go check on the Playhouse and Sealy. Both of them are opposite sides of the lot. So out the door to the left. Ooh. And where does he think he's going? Now, this is where we were going. All right, open door. You're not close enough. Oh, she's still in there reading. Okay. But she's alive. That's what matters. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing? We have a visitor, darlings. Sit up straight now. Hey, Skyfall. How you doing this evening? Welcome in. You're inside a leaky old playhouse. I just noticed something. Did you see the chalkboard? Look, chalkboard. You see a chalkboard, a small chalkboard on the wall. Strange, there are 7 tally marks on it. And let's see here. That's kind of suspicious because...
Step away from the duck.
4, 5, 6, 7 people have been killed. Why is there a 7 there? I wonder what that means. How you doing there, Squeezy God? Or actually, well, how you doing, Squeezy God? How you doing there, Dark Megs? Wolf Soul, Detective Biddo, at your service. Step away. Doing good, doing good. Awesome. And it's doing pretty good here, Rabbit. We're just trying to figure out, why these 7 tick marks are on this chalkboard. Take chalk. Ask about chalkboard. Lillian is caught up in some fantasy world with those dolls. She's not listening to you. Yeah. She's a bit off a rock. She's a little bit on the unusual side. Look dull. The dolls look like they've been hanging around here for a long time. You wonder who they used to belong to. Well, I think we know. Ask about. Actually, how about instead of ask, tell about Ethel. Tell about Gloria. She's not going to respond to anything. Yeah, she's not going to do anything. Okay. So that kind of suggests that maybe Lillian's involved. She's a little loopy. And while it is very circumstantial, she has exactly the same number of tick marks on her chalkboard as there have been murders on this island. Yeah, she might be involved. But that's okay. They'll just take her away to a nice, comfy room where every wall is a pillow. Through the rusted wire of the coop, you see the feathered forms of 2 chickens that Seeley keeps. Open coop. Crack this case open, detective. I'm working on it, Skyfall. I'm working on it. Actually, there's a chance we might finish it. Or knock door. She gets mad if I just open it. You cautiously knock at the door of the old shack. Receive no answer. Open door. Okay, so Seeley is now missing. I tell you. Ooh. Vervain, how you doing this evening? Sega. I don't think I have the Sega one. I have Saturn. I don't have the original Sega startup sound. I don't even remember what the original Sega startup sound sounds like, and I had one. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So now that the time is advanced, that means that things might be different in the house. Seem to have lost track of Rudy anyway. I don't see anything different. I mean, other than the case is smashed. Now, I will say, it seems to me that there's occasion different items in this room will disappear. Not just a gun. I want to say I remember one time I played through it and the crossbow was missing. The only boot up activity the Genesis used was a screen that read distributed releases by Sega Enterprises, so it didn't actually play any sounds. I couldn't remember. Like I said, I have not actually turned on an actual Sega. Shoot, I bet since like 95, 96 maybe. That would have been the last time I used one. Sound was embedded in the games, but it was different. Oh, either the chorus or the little... Yeah, I just remember Sega. Like the harmony they do. All right, out the door we go. Holy crap! Mitchell, welcome in. Welcome in, fellow guilty gooser. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have a few shout-outs we need to do. I'm going to do one for you. What were you up to tonight? See, I'm trying to pronounce it correctly. Mittrell. Hey, no problem. How's Laura Bow going? It's going great, as it always is. This is one of the best Sierra games ever made. No question about it. You're playing Hollow Knight, trying a tough section. I am so bad at those types of games. Ever since I saw it on your little about section, I'm like, oh. See, I like it when people actually put the enunciation of their screen names, their handle names, because it can be rather difficult sometimes to figure out. Stealthy? Did I miss Stealthy? Hey, Stealthy, how you doing, Bolland? Here I'm being so rude. Draconic dude, Stealthy Gala man, how you doing? The guiltiest of guilty gooses. How are you doing this evening? Welcome in. For those who don't know who I am Bitterman. I also play old PC games. And Tuesday nights we play exclusively Sierra or LucasArts or Sierra or LucasArts adjacent games. So for example, there's a lot of Lucasfilm-based movies that never really had a game available on LucasArts. Maybe LucasArts was gone. Or Sierra-published titles like Half-Life. Right now we're playing an actual Sierra title called The Colonel's Bequest. This is the most unique of the Sierra titles that came out of the 80s. One of the most unique titles they had, period, before they kind of disappeared into the ether. I guess the depths of the catalogs of Warner Brothers or whoever. In any case, this is a murder mystery done in a series of acts. It's not about item collection like most point-and-clicks or text parsers were of the era. It was more about observation and association. So you're going through watching events and listening to conversations and making notes as you go along. And I strongly recommend you make notes, because the more notes you make, the better chance you'll have to solve it at the end. And I've never solved it at the end. I'm always wrong. Always wrong. But it's a great game. It's usually pretty cheap. There are lots and lots of funny deaths, lots and lots of Easter eggs for murder mysteries, books, movies, TV shows, whatever, and you'll just get a kick out of it. It's just a lot of fun. It's not as trolly as some of the other games, and believe it or not, Roberta Williams wrote this. The troll master herself. The goosest of goose, yeah. Hey, Reg. You would have rated you earlier or after today's Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels stream, but you had to wrestle with minor tech problems near the end of the cast. Your smart TV updating and rebooting. Oh, jeez. Which disconnected for your PC? Which the PC sound is connected via soundbar. Oh my God. You don't like the Sierra? That sounds awful, Reg. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't like most Sierra games, but you're looking forward to playing this and the Dagger of Amon-Ra. So the Dagger of Amon-Ra is more like the traditional point-and-click adventures that Sierra did. It's almost nothing like Colonel's Bequest. Dagger of Amon-Ra is more about item collection and combining items and things like that. And less, I mean, you're still supposed to pay attention, of course, to the conversations, but the conversations are much more linear. This is a very non-linear game. In fact, one of the cool features that they did with this, really unique for the time, is that you can advance time by stumbling upon a particular key event or conversation and lose access to other events and conversations because you didn't visit them beforehand. The good news is that doesn't necessarily soft lock you, but it might make it harder for you to solve the murder. Or murderers. In this case, we've had 7 so far. But Dagger of Amon-Ra is more along the lines of a linear point-and-click adventure. So you have a little bit of difference there. You had a reboot. Wow. Maybe you should skip that one. Yeah. I have played the Crimson Diamond, and the Crimson Diamond is like 80% Colonel's Bequest. Julia Minamata has made no secret about the fact that she was a big fan of this series, and she really enjoyed Colonel's Bequest as well. And as such, it really mirrors all the best features. I don't want to say parts or anything like that because it doesn't really. I mean, it does have a couple of things. Like I don't want to give away anything, but there's a couple of Easter eggs they put in Colonel's Bequest that she echoed in Crimson Diamond. But for the most part, it's got all the best features, and it's modern. Yeah, Nancy Drew, Agatha Christie, especially. It's a well-known issue with smart TVs. An update can download and install any given time of day. I know. I hate smart TVs. I don't need smart devices. Like not everything needs to be a smart device. If you need to be a smart device, give me a smart pencil that can write for me. Wait, that's probably called AI, isn't it? Yeah. So I'll show you. Here's some of the cool stuff that you could do with this game. One of the nifty little features. More silly deaths. There are 2 in this room alone, and they're both somewhat random. Well, one's random. There it goes. That's one. That one you can walk past several times. You don't die. It'll take a while to get the splinters out. This is influenced by Agatha Christie, and Then There Were None. Yep. Yeah, the story on this was very heavily based on And Then There Were None. And then that was one death. Here's another one. I love doing these deaths. Oil axe. Yeah. I love this game. But there's all kinds of them. And there's another one that's kind of random just up the stairs. I've been in the process of exploring because I actually triggered a time advancement while I was outside running around in the yard. So things may have changed in the house. I just don't know what. Death scenes are funny indeed. Yeah, they usually are. Just an empty closet. Sometimes you open it up and something will come out and kill you. But the tinkling of the chandelier shaking right there is supposed to be a hint that you might die. I love dying. Well, I hate it when it inconveniences you in the game, but for the most part, I love it when I can be prepared for them. You remember trying to find ways to die in Space Quest 3? Your streaming playthrough of the Lost Levels comes with one major caveat. You're not using any save states, nor suspend points to simulate what it was like for the average Japanese kid to play it on a real Famicom with a disc attachment system. Interesting. All right, so the Colonel's room is up here in the upper left corner. Let's see. Let's see. Look, and of course, secret. Oh, there he is. There's a good reason why we Americans didn't get the game until Super Mario All-Stars for the SNES. Why do you say that? I don't. I know there was always games that came out in Asia that we didn't get or we got much later. Like the whole Final Fantasy series thing was kind of an interesting situation. But why did that one get held up? I don't think I understood that. Pull cabinet. Ooh, what's that on the floor? A small, look floor. Dusty boot print. Okay. Lost Levels is one of the toughest games out there. And Nintendo felt Western audience wasn't ready for such a challenge. I know that's very likely a good possibility. I know there were quite a few RPGs that they felt the same way. I just can't think of some of the name of them. Get boot print. Examine boot print. It's not understood. All right, so somebody's left a footprint, a boot print specifically.
Oh.
Oh. You hear someone moving around. Okay, so we're going to go in there.
Oh.
Instead, American Kids got a heavily reskinned Doki Doki Panic with Mario characters. Huh. Oh, what you doing in there? So we've advanced time again. Let's see. Rudy's not paying any attention. He's busy looking for something. Pickpocket Rudy. So where's Lillian? Why is he... casually looking under furniture? I mean, you know, he's... Okay. So he's still... I don't know what he's looking for. I feel like I used to know. Oh, is there anybody in the bathroom? Oh, yeah, here's another silly death scene. Hang on a second. Ooh. Hey, Formate, how you doing? I mean, there you go. You might as well. Didn't Alfred teach you anything? There you go. We're Hitchcocking now, yeah. Search basket. Ooh, small empty bottle has been thrown into the wastebasket. Get bottle. After retrieving the small bottle from the wastebasket, you read its label. It says Dr. Milligan's Miracle Sleep Powder, and with Dr. Milligan's, you can be sure your dreams will be sweet tonight. Do you think you're going to play the sequel, The Dagger of Amon-Ra 2? Oh, I've played it before, and yeah, I'll probably play it again. The best thing about The Dagger of Amon-Ra is really the voiceovers, because they are awful. They are so bad, they're funny. They're hilarious to listen to. Upon further inspection of the label, you notice some very small print at the bottom. Though you try to read the small print, you can't quite make it out. Giving up, you put the bottle back in the wastebasket. Use monocle on bottle. Read bottle with monocle. You read the small print on the sleeping powder bottle through the monocle. It says, can be fatal if taken too large a dose. Oh! Okay, I'm not sure who threw that away, but clearly someone may have given somebody too large a dose. Oh, the Colonel is not in the room and his wheelchair is missing. Okay, that's a good thing because I think I have the key to the elevator. You didn't play these games yourself, only watched Sonneville play them. You thought Dagger was nearly as good as Colonel. I believe the version he played didn't have voiceover, but you don't want to swear by that. Yeah, he could have had them disabled somehow. Not really sure. I don't think there was... I don't know if there was a separate one that didn't have voiceovers, but he also could have had the digital driver not set up properly. A newfangled elevator in this old-fashioned house, but how else could the Colonel go up or downstairs? Use elevator. Go up. You firmly push the handle, but the darn elevator won't move. Go down. The disc version didn't have voices and you liked it better. Oh, okay. I only ever had the... I'm pretty sure I played it back when it came out. I don't remember whether or not we had the disc version or the CD-ROM version. Or if there was a CD-ROM. I guess it was a CD-ROM version. It was at 91. Was there a CD-ROM version of Dagger? Hang on a second. Now I'm really starting to question it. '92. I mean, it could have had a CD-ROM version. Yeah, there was a CD version. Yeah, there was a Windows 16-bit. Huh. So I'm trying to remember. I don't think we had a CD-ROM drive in 92. The first CD-ROM drive I think we got was in 95. I cannot remember. It's been way too long. Someone likes to play these slightly off-kilter versions that only those experts know about. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll do that occasionally. We did it with Return to Zork. In fact, the Return to Zork I got installed, and here's the floppy disk version. Look key. Faint click is heard as you turn the key in the lock. That's very obnoxious. All right. I'm going to save it one more time. We're going to tell Mystic not to do that because he's going to be naughty. There we go. Good old elevator sound. Hey, it's better. It's... No. I have to tell him to stop clawing on furniture. Only had a CD-ROM drive for the short window between 2000 and 2007, give or take. That is a short window. I couldn't survive without a physical disk drive. Imagine that noise at 2 a.m. when you're trying to sleep. You got a hangover. You're just trying to get...
Whoops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
Sound effects back then, yeah. All right, here's the here's the attic. This is behind the locked door. What a dark and creepy attic. It helps to have the moonlight shining in through those big windows among all the junk. A stack of old newspaper catches your eye. Look, newspaper. It's this seems to be an old stack of 1890s editions of the Times Democrat. As long as you look through them, on October 18th, 1898 edition catches your interest. You begin reading. Did he use a trombone for the elevator on the MS2? MT32. I'm not really sure. That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I mean, it could be. Next time it goes up, if we hear...
Whoops,
well, no.
You have to put the CD
Just kidding.
in your computer.
New Orleans, Louisiana. Colonel Henry Dijon came home today after spending several months in the hospital following injuries in the recent Spanish-American War. Colonel Dijon took several bullets to the pelvic and shoulder areas as he attempted to carry a seriously injured fellow soldier to safety. Incredibly, though, injured himself, he managed to make it safely behind American lines. Colonel Dijon was duly decorated and discharged with honor as the U.S. Army, or honor by the U.S. Army. New Orleans welcomes home a true American war hero. Hero. The only drives you have on your are on your consoles, and for this, just in case, you never know. Case that we all hope will never happen. Yeah, I mean, I've got a Blu-ray like 4K disc drive over here for the main PC, and then I've got a DVD drive in the Windows XP, and a CD-ROM drive in the Windows 98 PC. Those are the only ones we have. I got some spares. The new Oreo taste. Here we go. Let's see. All right. Is that why the Colonel's in a wheelchair, you wonder? Take newspaper. Hasn't Sony stopped making Blu-rays? They might have. Not really sure. I know that the companies have all started their nobody's buying this stuff shtick, and as such, are using that as a way to say nobody's buying it, so we're going to stop making it, which then means nobody buys it because nobody can play it. So why, basically the never-ending cycle to kill off a media they're not interested in maintaining. It is dark back there in the attic. The moonlight from the large windows doesn't light this part of the attic very well, though the gloom can see piles of uninteresting boxes and old junk. However, there is an old trunk that does interest you. Light lantern. Trunk is open, and you see old army clothes strewn about. Search trunk. Peering into the open trunk, you see an old army clothing and various paraphernalia. This must be where a colonel keeps his old army gear. Lying on top of everything else, you notice a large officer's cape, a pair of leather gloves, a colonel's hat, and an old pair of army boots. You see some mud on the boots and horribly wet blood stains on the cape and gloves. Take cape. Take gloves. Take boots. Search boots. Look boots. This is a pair of large old army boots. You happen to notice mud on the soles. Look mud. Look cape. Cape is the type worn by an army officer of 30 years ago. To your horror, you see that there are wet bloodstains on it. Are we sure that's mud? Yeah, possibly. Even though the leather gloves are cracked and worn, they still look very sturdy. Frighteningly, they have wet blood stains on them. I'm a shark! Hey, how's it going, Nicomancer? What is that?
A shark! Ah! Yeah! I'm a shark! Ah! Yeah!
What in the world was he playing? That's good. We'll see about adding that one to the sound list as well. By the way, we've got new sounds for those who are new to the channel today. And company in Europe, Germany, you think, started making new 3.5-inch discs because of the demand from the retro computing population. So maybe we'll see discs live forever too. I mean, oh, that was Echo too? See, I had Echo 1. I had the original Echo. I never touched the second one, though. Let's see. I think that's everything. And I'm not sure I can get out the door here. We can try. You reach down and unlock the door. Open door. There we go. Okay, so now we can get into the attic, and there's a neat death in the attic you can trigger. Oh, I may not be aware of this one.
Victus!
It spooked you back in the day. Let's see. I know that there's some way to die, like somebody will come and get you. Hey, no problem. So how do I trigger the death in the attic? If you look in the chest or not, if you don't, you can die. It depends on if you look. You walk behind the boxes. Oh, 90 stream streak, Strider. Wow. Walk behind the boxes. It's where the blue box is in the middle of the screen. So you need to save where you didn't look at the army clothes in the chest. Alright. I think I've actually triggered this death before, but I don't remember how it happened. Alright, so I'm not going to bother doing all the other stuff. I'm just going to go for the death. I think it's because I lit the lantern. Yeah, that's it. Yep. What a cruel choke. Good one. Yeah, I think I've stumbled on that one before, but I had forgotten it. It's been a while. All right. And we got 7 people dead. There are 4 people alive, including Laura, so that means 3 people besides the main character that can die. Of course, if everybody but Laura dies, that suggests that Laura did it. In which case solved. We'll move on to the next one. Which means Rudy, Seeley, and Henry, and Lillian. Good luck and have fun with a typing game. Hey, tea time on. How you doing?
Call yourself vegetables!
Echo. How you doing, man?
Balls.
How are you doing this evening? It's good to see you back in chat, man. Good, doing good. Hope you're... Yeah, so far I'm doing all right. No complaints. I mean, give me a minute. I'll come up with a few complaints if you need one, but, you know. Look, let's see. Look. Fountain. The fountain sits forlornly in the center of the garden. Look, handle. You don't have it. Where the heck was the handle? Just dropping by brief? Just dropping your briefs? Don't do that, man. This is a family-friendly stream. Where the heck was the handle? Like, I kind of know what I need to do there, but I don't remember where I got the handle from. Is Sealy still out? Hey. Really? Oh yeah, profanity.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Watch your profanity.
Celia is smart. She's probably took off. She's like, I'm getting out of here. In a window. You peek through the window but can't make out any details. Search coop. Instead, I typed search boop. Yeah, if I were Celia, I'd be getting the heck out of this island too. But it's locked. Unlocked. Anything changed? Kitchen has a nice big kitchen. Blah, blah, blah. Where the heck? The sound effects back then? Yeah. Yeah, all the sound effects in this were done with MT32. 4 people. So who's still alive? Rudy, Henry, Lillian, pardon me, Laura, and Sealy. So technically 2 more people to die because it's going to be me and whoever the killer is. And the 3 animals. Yeah, the parrot. There's 3 animals. There's the parrot. There's the dog. What's the 3rd animal? Not including the wildlife that's running around the island, like the birds and the crocodiles and the...
2 corpses, everything's fine.
There you go. You got a tea time. 2 corpses, everything fine. Oh, and the horse. That's right, yeah. See, I thought the horse was more like a family member. Wait a minute. The horse did it. Yeah, the horse was like, I'm done with you guys. You've locked me in this place far too long. Wow. They went full out. Hey, she played the trombone? You were never musically inclined. Yeah, she's going to pick him up. All right. Oh, wait. It's not yours. Nothing special about it. Look, a ship. Arky-chan, well, you are not wrong. Hey there, it is long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome in. You came in just in time to see me get stuck here in Colonel's Bequest. I can't remember where to pick up one of the items I need. Or at least I think I need.
Same story, different day.
Yeah, same story, different day. Well, they left a glass on the bar. That wasn't there before. Look, glass. As you look at the empty glass, notice a faint fingerprint on it. Look. Fingerprint with monocle. Squinting in the monocle, you carefully examine the piece of broken record. Closely situated to each other, you notice two different fingerprints. Oh. Use monocle on glass. Picking up the glass, you use Wilbur's monocle as a magnifying glass. Notice faint fingerprint. Doing good. Trying to rebrand. Had plenty of stuff to do, but finally you can chill by some old school stuckness. There you go. Well, sadly, we have to stick with some old school stuckness from ads. So if you guys will give me just a few minutes, we'll be right back after these commercials. See you just a few. Oh, right. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Anyway, same as Jones in the Fast Lane. Well, that was also Sierra title, wasn't it? Isn't this game set before the acceptance of fingerprints uniqueness? I want to say the identification that fingerprints were unique was something that had been known for centuries, but it wasn't something that was used in like forensics until late 1800s. And I don't remember when they finally started accepting it legally. It was probably sometime in the 1900s, but I don't know. Only reason I remember that is I remember reading it like a Hardy Boys book, because that was like a big deal. But people have long known that.
Red alarm! Red alarm!
That's another one I need to play. Not that, but a Star Trek game. Anyway, let's see. So now that, I had forgotten that fingerprints were a thing in Colonel's Bequest. So now I want to go through what we have. Let's see. Use monocle on rolling pin. Look monocle. Scrutinize the entire rolling pin with Wilbur's monocle. Traces of blood on it. Oh. Yep. Not right now, Scum VM. Okay. There's that. Let's see. Take glass. Look glass with monocle. You read about this a long time ago. It sounds kind of impossible, but two people figured out fingertips almost at the same time in two different places of the world. It's probably not as impossible as you'd think, because it was, like I said, it was something that people had known. It wasn't like it was unheard of. So it was probably one of those where there were multiple people looking into it and racing to get a conclusive answer. What am I snacking? I've been sitting here eating these like jelly beans, but I have these Cadbury mini eggs. Dark chocolate. These are great. Yeah, those grooves. Groovy, isn't it? Too much like Pebbles, yeah. Yeah, this time of year I always get at least one of those bags of mini eggs. I don't know why, they're really addictive. You got a few? Boom, boom. Dozen? Yeah. Do I have the... I don't have the sound. There's actually several that I want to include from LOL 2. And I was having trouble finding the exact sounds, like, on YouTube, as individual videos. So I'm going to have to go through my my stream and find a couple of examples, good ones. Couldn't find a resource viewer for, what do you call it? For, breaking open files in Lands of Lore Guardians of Destiny. Is she still in there just chatting away? She's gone. Are those fireworks? Nah, that's supposed to be thunder. You're inside a leaky old playhouse. 2 little chairs accompany a small table. Look, table. White chalkboard. Clear chalkboard. Erase chalkboard. Apparently not. Okay. There's got to be somebody else dead around here somewhere. I hadn't seen Rudy since I saw him wandering around before. Ah, there is the garage. No body in here. Now, I'm also still looking for the handle that goes on the side of the statue at the fountain. I think that's what I'm looking for. Pardon me. Oh, I wonder if the gazebo... We might have a body at the gazebo. We haven't seen one there yet. Oh, I think we already found one in the garden up here. And I swear at some point I could get into the chicken coop. You might want to get your DOS computer checked out, but it's making some rather weird sounds. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Nothing in it, right? That's just a spinning hard disk of this machine. Yeah, it really winds up. Nobody at the gazebo either. Okay, so perhaps Steely? You know what? I think it's just the island edge over here. Misty bayou waters surround this old plantation, cutting it off from the rest of the world. Better watch your step around here. Yeah, I think so. Them gators gonna get you. And she's still not there. Go one scene over just in case. I don't think I've ever seen a body on these edge scenes before. We'll knock one more time. No answer. Where's Bayou Billy when you need him the most? He'll make luggage out of that gear. Just get Crocodile Dundee, you know? You like how a couple of bodies can show up in the middle of in multiple spots. Yeah, it's kind of randomized, I guess, or some kind of selection. I'm not really sure. Break lock. Use crowbar on door. Open door. Pry open door. Yeah. Now Gertrude already was it Gertrude or Ethel? I think it was Gertrude. Fell out of one of the windows. Rudy was upstairs searching Lillian's room. Lillian's missing. Ceely's missing. Henry's missing. If Henry is not in the attic, might have two killers. Yeah, clumsy Gertrude. Fall out of the windows? What is this, Russia? Hey, Fleos. Well, you know, they might have had some polonium in their tea. You never know. How you doing, Fleos? So good to see you. Came in on our quiet little Tuesday stream. Your fingers got ahead of your brain, but you got the message, yeah. The one thing that still blows my mind about this game is there's actually a working mirror. And it's just capturing a handful of pixels. But you can see the colors mirroring her character as she walks by the mirror. I always thought that was really cool. I understand that's very difficult technologically. More. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just trying to remember how to finish this. I don't remember exactly what's next. Let's see, there should be nobody in the dining room. There wasn't anybody in there when I passed through it a minute ago. Now that Fifi's dead, I guess there's no perfume smell in these secret rooms. Oh, Duck Hunt LOL. Like, what? Oh, that's a classic sound. That is a classic sound. I haven't heard that in forever. You don't think you've ever finished this one? It's pretty neat, though. It's not a tough game to finish because you don't really have to know what you're doing to finish it. You just have to keep wandering around until you've observed events that trigger the next, passage of time. And I'm pretty close to the end. There's only 2 people left to die. You can skip a lot of stuff and the area is still finished, which is nice. Yeah, exactly. Because as soon as you trigger time, like a time advance, whatever was supposed to happen during that time slot that you just advanced past is done, whether you watched it or went to it or not. So items could be missed, that kind of thing. But it doesn't soft lock you. It's just there for information. Because at the end, after you've witnessed all of the key events that are, required to finish the game, you're then tasked with unmasking the killer. 3 if you count Laura. Well, yeah. But Laura can't die. If Laura dies, guess what? Game over, right? Let's see if I can get lucky on this death. This death here. Just an empty closet. I swear there's a surprise death in there. But I don't remember how to trigger it. Cabinet. All right, so we know the perfume smell was Fifi. Don't press your luck there, Peter Tomarkin. I don't understand that reference, but I'll take it as funny. There shouldn't be anything of interest in Gertie and Gloria's room. They're both dead. Pull cabinet. Oh. There's that dusty boot print again. Look, floor. Look, print with monocle. You examine it with a monocle, but don't see anything interesting. Ooh, we got one of those people who didn't watch game shows as a kid or a teenager chat. I mean, I watched lots of game shows as a kid, but I don't recognize that name for some reason. You can skip a lot of stuff and still finish, which is nice. Hey, you're still right. Oh, Rudy must have left the room. Okay, he's not in there shuffling around anymore. Wonder if he found what he was looking for. He was a game show host of the 1980 show in hits such as Pressure Luck, Wipeout, and Paranoia. I didn't watch those three. Those three I didn't watch. Not that I had a problem with them. Just didn't watch them. This game is so well done. The whole narrative works so well. It really does. I was kind of blown away. Even back then, when this one came out, I was really impressed with the way it was presented because we ran into soft locks, in playing like King's Quest and Heroes Quest and Codename Iceman and all that kind of stuff. And all kinds of issues, but we didn't experience anything like that in this. This felt more fluid and open. It wasn't so linear, and I thought that was, it's a game that's kind of free. I don't mean free as in, free to keep, but just free as in open. So now even Rudy's missing. I don't suppose somebody is dead in the bathroom again, are they? They already died once in the bathroom. They were shooting for a death in every room here. Okay, so his elevator is still upstairs, I guess. I didn't bring it back down. How considerate of the killer to clean the tub. I mean, they did. They got rid of all the blood that was in the tub. Oh, his elevator's down here again. Wait a minute. It wasn't there when it was in the other room. I think that was a bug. They're a murderer, not a monster. Oh, Fleos, if you do go to play this, I keep telling people this because you'll have a really bad time if you don't. If you go to play this, I highly recommend that you play this in ScumVM. Just play it in ScumVM. Don't use DOSBox. The one that comes on on the GOG.com store page, it should be in ScumVM, but do it in ScumVM either way. GOGBox, yeah. There are killers who clean up the scene of the crime to make it look like an accident, Chad. I feel like I'm forgetting something in this room, but I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like there was something else inside this chest that I didn't look at. Various paraphernalia must be where Colonel keeps his whole. Let's see. Oh, it does specify hat. I didn't actually look at the hat. It's a dandy-looking colonel's hat. Wear hat. Take hat. Look blood through with monocle. Cave is very, okay. Look muck with monocle. Okay. You tend to play games in ScumVM when they're supported, yeah. I usually tend to play it in DOSBox whenever I can. But this is one of those games that is extremely sensitive to timing, like more so than most. Have there been tangoed in this room? Yes, we did do the tango in that room. We did get tangoed in there. Oh, wait. Let's see. Look, decanter. Bending over the cognac decanter, you carefully examine it with the monocle. Yes, there are two. Here are two clear fingerprints. Whose they are is beyond me. I wonder if the markings actually do indicate specific individuals. You can peek it. I saw that Armiker. I saw the video for it, but I couldn't get it to trigger it. I think, based on what I saw in the video to make it happen, it wasn't working for me. I don't know why. There's a nice bit of logic that prevents the murderer from attacking you if you've seen the muddy clothes in the chest. Since the clothes can't be worn by the killer and be in the chest. That actually makes sense. All right. So nobody in these rooms. Nothing seemed out of place there. Lots out of place here, but I think I had trouble. Yeah, how about we use a monocle on that blood stain? He's not going to tell me anything other than, hey, it's blood on the floor. At least they didn't get it on the couch. You see the fresh blood stain on the rug near the overturned chair. Let's see. Look Look blood with monocle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look desk. Look notebook. I think I even read this. You notice that just one page has been written on in today's date, May 27th, 1925. Heads it. Curiously, you read the rest. It says, I'm terribly apprehensive about what's going on here. I can't say why. I just call it a bad sensation. But as the evening wears on, I'm feeling more and more alone. Where's Wilbur? Where's Gertie? Where's Gloria? Could they have left without me? Is there a way to leave the island that I'm not aware of? Still, the spine-tingling feeling won't leave, and frankly, I'm scared. So we know that it wasn't him, obviously. He's dead. So where else can we go? Look at Monocles, yeah? And I have no more crackers left. I can't give the parrot a cracker. I want to look at this fingerprint again. Really beginning to wonder if these are actually are unique fingerprints and not just, drawn on for effect. Look, glass with monocle. Who was it that was sitting here? Clarence, I think it was. So maybe that's Clarence's fingerprint? I don't know. If they expect you to actually try to draw those, that's a bit much. And of course, there's 2 of every cast member on the fingerprint sheet that comes with the game, so that's not going to support it. Are there red herrings in this one? You can't remember. There may be. I never really understood how the fingerprint system would work in Colonel's Bequest. I think that was probably the weakest portion of the game, because they really didn't give you anything to go by. It was just something you could do. And now I'm starting to just repeat the same actions. I don't know where the heck they went. Currently, you don't see an elevator. It's just an elevator shaft. This must be the magazine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, but no fingerprints. Someone keeps using the elevator at least. Yeah, so I remember a long time ago watching some videos about this game years ago. And one of the videos was talking about the elevator. And they made comments about potentially that when the elevator was not on a floor that you could see, Colonel Henry on, then he was physically walking around somewhere. In this case, I don't even see where his wheelchair is, because it's not here. It's not in his room. It's not in the attic. I also said that if the elevator is not down here or in his room, then you can assume he's in the attic. At one point, that was the case. He wasn't in the attic. I really don't understand. As far as I know, Henry's probably dead now. But this is definitely a game where you can play this multiple times and get different endings. It's non-linear. It's great. It's a lot of fun. But now I'm stuck. That's all I got to say. Just plain stuck. Oh, I think I know where I need to go. There's one place I haven't visited yet. Well, I've been a couple of times, but I haven't visited in the past act at least. It's got to go to the church. Boop. Boop. And we did get the goofy death on this. There's 2 different death scenes underneath this bell. We got both of them. The rare one as well as the normal one, which I thought was cool. Okay, we'll go ahead and go through the church. We've already had a death in the church. We found the loose board in the church. But that doesn't... Oh, there's Seeley. Act 8. Dun, dun. This is an old plantation chapel. Above the pulpit, you see a beautiful stained glass window. That is a lot of acts. Seeley's not listening to you. She's visibly frightened and deep in prayer. Okay, so we know where she is, and she's not dead, at least, yet. Oh, and I didn't mean to go back in, but she's gone now. Croutons and Dijons. Okay, so nothing in there. And I want to say this is, like, locked. I can't get into it at all. Okay, I didn't think so. She's fast. I know, she might have been sad, but she wasn't hanging around. She's like, I'm out of here. So I wonder if that means she went back to her house. Now that we're in a new act, so there's going to be probably a new death. I guess Rudy. No. Horse isn't dead either. That's good news. Really game. Oh well. Oh. Oh, you know, I wonder if this is where we're going to have a gazebo death. Yeah. Go check Lillian's count and see if maybe she's added an 8th. No. 2 little chairs, okay. Oh, that's a nice detail. Splashing in the water as she steps. That's kind of cool. No more weapons missing that I can tell. Elevator's still not down. Probably in the attic where I left it. What is this? What does that sound? So all the audio for this Mr. Incognito is done with a Roland MT32. Since I don't actually have a Roland MT32, I'm using the ScumVM MT32 emulator to play that back. So you're hearing what would have been the fancy sounds back in the day. This came out the year that digitized sound effects started to appear in DOS games. 1989. First one officially, I think the first one that Creative recognizes was one of the Carmen Sandiego games. I don't remember which one it was. And then there is one that arguably was the first to have digitized sound effects. And that was actually a fairly obscure British golf game that came out in like 88, late 88, early 89. And we played that on stream a little bit just to kind of highlight what it was. And you can hear it. I mean, it's just the sound of the ball falling in the cup. That's the digital sound effect. Interestingly, Space Quest 3, I think it was, 3 or 4, I think it was 3, was the first Sierra title to contain a digitized sound effect. But the funny thing about that digitized sound effect is that even though they put it in there, they broke the driver somehow. So even if you have the patched version of the game officially, and you play it back at that point in the game, it won't play back the digital audio. So in order to make that work, you have to use a different Sound Blaster driver. If you go to Sierra help pages, there's actually a download for one that will work. And we played that one back on stream, and that's kind of cool. Because all he says is, "Where am I?" Yeah, they're supposed to be cicadas. Yeah, exactly. Bugs and tree frogs chirping and making noise. A lot of what people think are cicadas around here sometimes end up being just the tree frogs. Because this time, especially if it rains, they'll be chirping all night long. Croaking, whatever. Oh, the door to the attic is locked or closed now. Locked from the other side. Okay, so the door is locked now. Is the elevator still up there? We'll go in here first. We'll see what Henry's doing. He's back! Ah. So we got to tell him about all kinds of stuff. I could care less. Of course not. Tell about Lillian. I could care less. Show rolling pin. Show blood. Let's see. Show broken record. Yeah, you don't want to look at it. He's such a jerk. Can we just push him off the pier? He's so rude. Raise bid. You know, I don't think I ever tried that. Oh, I have tried that. I think there's a funny death in here now that I do that. Oh, he's going to go open that door. Okay. Let's see. Save. Murphy death? I can't remember. They just act normal, even with all the murders. Yeah, and he's such a coarse little pain in the butt. Lie on bed. Oh, well. I was hoping it'd be a Murphy death, but no Murphy bed deaths. That'd been great for a cartoon opportunity, you know? Okay, so we know where Henry is. We know Celie was alive. She might be back in her house now. Now, we haven't seen Lillian or Rudy for a while. They're dead. Oh, well, let's have a cigar. Mystic, no. They just act normally. That is the most hilarious things in this game. Completely self-involved. They have no idea what's going on. Look window. Hey, Peter Steves, how you doing? Welcome in. Came in just in time to see me wander aimlessly through the same rooms over and over and over until I get lucky and find my answers. That's pretty much all I'm doing at the moment. You and me both. That's the way I see it. Did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, there's the dog. Beauregard seems agitated about something. Maybe you should investigate. Follow dog.
Ahoy!
Hey, Zaxler. You're eating some gummy sour candy. I was just sitting here eating some Cadbury mini eggs and some jelly beans. That doesn't do any good. Oh. What's this? A note has been attached to the door knocker. You read the note. It says, meet me in the hedge garden. Oh no, a sudden gust of wind blows away the note. That's the dog barking. How weird is that? All right, so this is technically the end. Nope, started. No, it wasn't too bad. I mainly wanted to exit or end early on Sunday because if the storm kicked up bad enough, when it does start getting bad, it sometimes causes power surges in the house, and we've lost some electronics that way before, and I couldn't afford to replace this PC, any of these PC. You watched MASH with your dad earlier today. MASH is a great show, man. That's one of my favorites. That was a show I grew up watching as a kid. No bodies, no evidence. I hope this doesn't end up where the player is really the killer and just forgot. I don't think that's ever one of the answers to this, but I wouldn't put it past him. I think I'm missing... Uh-oh. MASH and Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing. Oh, no. Someone has shot Lillian to death in the hedge garden. quite afraid now. You fear greatly for your own life. You own all 11 seasons of the full disc, and your dad watched it in college with where all the people in the lounge in the 80s sitting watching the TV in the campus, and one of the shows he watched was MASH. Yep. I grew up watching, I mean, that was when the last episode aired. I was like 10 years old, I guess. Who will read to the stuffed animals now? Well, this blows my theory all the way, you know? You notice a silver derringer lying on the ground near Lillian's feet. Get derringer. As you stoop to pick up the derringer, your eye happens to fall upon a bullet not far from Lillian's hand. Who will add a mark on the chalkboard now? That's a woman, and she's wearing a skirt. Yeah, he thought it was a murderer, or was also a pervert and stealing her victim's pants. Oh no, Chekhov's derringer. Yeah, something like that. Who will murder the rest of the cast? Stay tuned. What's that noise? Hey, Kira. Oh, the pring. That's just you finding quest items. Search body. With trembling hands, you examine Lillian's body and see the horrible gunshot wound to her chest area. What's this? You suddenly find a skeleton key in a pocket of the old army cape. Since it may be useful, you take it with you. Herman Tootrod is the murderer. Oh, wait, he got pressing business. Never mind. Nighttime noises. Exactly. Okay. Let's see. That little hole on the side of that base where the statue's standing, I need a handle for that if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember where that was. But if you notice a shadow while taking a shower, it fits with Lillian. What Lillian wears now. Yeah, it does. And it also fits what you see passing by the windows on the first floor occasionally in the kitchen and in Henry's office and his study. Okay. But why would Lillian kill you? Well, Lillian's crazy. Like, she's literally off her rocker. No, I'm not part of the Colonel's will. But I don't think she's killing. If she was the killer, I don't think she would have been killing because of the will. I think she's delusional. Yeah, if you read her diary, it explains. You need to replay this game? Yeah. It's definitely worth playing again, that's for sure. It's worth playing again back to back. Also, Laura gets better grades in school. Lillian can't handle that. And Laura doesn't run. You bought your dad MASH and Seinfeld a full show. So good on both. Yeah, Seinfeld's good. I really enjoyed Seinfeld. I didn't really watch it back when it was new. I don't know why. I just didn't really watch much primetime back then. You were standing. Let's see.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I don't understand how. I don't know what they want me to do. I guess he's telling me to go to the hedge garden because that's the direction he's facing. You will not get everything on your first playthrough, so replays are definitely encouraged. Yep, and you'll get different things anyway. Even if you do things differently, you may not even get the option to see some of the stuff you saw in your first playthrough. There's also a visible scene with her that explains. Yeah, there are lots of little events and items that you can potentially miss out on. You're scuffling upstairs. Yeah, I want the crank. I just can't remember where to find the crank because I always suck at the conclusion of this game. And I'm hoping I've got better notes this time. And you know what? Pizza's still bubbling away, Zaxler. I forgot you said it looked like a pizza. I forgot it really did, too. Everything points to Beauregard. Beauregard's the murderer. He's the murderer. He's always the murderer. I'm working on it. She just doesn't run, okay? You sure the player isn't the killer? She might be. Oh no! Colonel Dijon and Rudy are in the midst of a fierce struggle. You see a hypodermic needle between them, and it's impossible to tell which of the two men is the aggressor. This is indeed a dangerous situation. Uh-oh. You think you might know who it is, but you won't spoil. Let's see. Review what I have. Well, they didn't get along either. That O confused the hell out of you right there. Well, the Colonel isn't always the one that did it. In fact, is the Colonel ever one that can do it? You have shot and wounded Rudy. Bum, 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 bum. Nice shot, Laura. With a Derringer from like 20 feet away. Thank you, young lady, or Laura. That was some mighty fine shooting for a gal. I guess I owe you my life, don't I? My nephew was trying to kill me with poison in one of Wilburn's hypodermic needles. Oh, it's terrible what's been happening here tonight. I invite everyone here to tell them about my will, and they have been killing each other over it. Truthfully, I was keeping my eye on everyone in this house tonight, or so I thought. I didn't see any of the murders. It wasn't until I met Rudy in my bedroom that told me what had happened. Couldn't believe it. He told me that my niece, Lillian, had finally gone totally berserk and out of a crazy jealousy was killing everyone that she thought had gotten between her and me. She managed to just about murder everyone till she attacked Rudy with my Derringer. Rudy managed to wrestle the gun from her and in self-defense killed her instead. My nephew, seeing as how everyone else was already dead, decided to finish the job by killing me with a hypodermic needle and say I died of a heart attack induced by the terrible deeds that my niece had done to me. I can't stand much more of this. Laura, please find Celie and tell her to fire one of the signal rockets that we use to summon help in emergencies. The next morning, I somehow knew that one day something happened, blah, blah, blah. You've been a loyal servant to me for many years, Celie, and both Beauregard and Blaze trust you. I've decided to leave all my money to you, provided you take care of my animals for the rest of their lives. Of course, I can't think of nothing else I'd rather do. Thank you, sir. You know, Beauregard, people are funny creatures. They're greedy, they're rude, and they're selfish. That's why we live way out here, to get away from them. But we couldn't get away from them completely, could we, boy? No, not completely. But everything will be okay now. The end. No mention of the parrot. Wow, I've never gotten above amateur gumshoe. Holy shit. I'm kind of happy with that solution. How easy it was before forensics, right? I know I got the good endings, actually. I've never gotten the good ending before. No mention. But not the best one. Colonel didn't like him. To be honest, you thought it was a colonel going around killing the family members after he spied on them, overheard them, talking trash. I don't know if the colonel is ever responsible, because why would he kill the people he's trying to give the money to? That'd be weird. Just write him out of the will. The title says it all, yeah. That's the best I've ever gotten. I've never got above amateur gumshoe. Open the notebook. Person befriended. Took food items from the kitchen, Celie's cabin, Jeeves' room. Took useful item from the body of Lillian, Clarence Sparrow, and Wilbur C. Fields. People found murdered: Lillian Ethel Prune, Gertie Dijon, Gloria Swansong, Clarence Sparrow, Dr. Wilbur C. Fields, Jeeves, and Fifi. Did we find the pile of corpses? I didn't go down. I'm going to actually load the last save when we come back from these commercials and see if I can find the crank and go down there and find the pile of corpses. Found secret entrance exit in dining room, downstairs hallway, upstairs hallway, billiard room, library, parlor, Clarence and Rudy's, Gertie's, my room, Colonel's room. Incomplete. I wonder what I'm missing. Objects used more than once. Crackers and monocle. Incomplete. It's the interest of Jason Voorhees' room. Took object from suitcase of. Incomplete. Interesting. Valuable object taken. Incomplete. So much incomplete. Religious article discovered. Bible. Items requiring close scrutiny. Sleeping powder bottle, rolling pin, broken record glass, cognac decanter. Incomplete. Top score was super hard to get because of one little detail that was super easy to miss. It wasn't until modern days people figure out what it was. Yeah, I think I saw that in the same video. It was telling me about the elevator. People with gambling habits. Rudy, Clarence, and Wilbur. People guilty of embezzlement. Clarence and Wilbur. People with a telltale sin. Lillian and Fifi. Ooh, incomplete. Person refusing to sell something. Ethel. Romantically involved. Wishing to end an affair. Embarrassing medical history. Objects with changed location. Ooh, incomplete. I missed a few. Ultimate location of most bodies, which we didn't find. People who struggled physically. Person with surprising secret. Secret passages. Okay, so we know those two did. One who murdered the most people, Lillian. I was thinking Lillian was the murderer. Time of first visit to the attic, 1:45. All right. And with that, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after these commercials. And we're going to pick up that last save I did, see if we can find the crank. See you in just a few. Welcome back, everybody. It was the killer with the butter. It was the bell tower and the butler knife. What? Hey, Reg, what's next there, Peter Steves? What's next? I'm going to reload. We're going to find the crank. Actually, where the heck is the crank? Let's see. Is it in the bell? See, I was thinking there was something in the bell, but I couldn't remember what it was. I can't believe it's not Butler. All right, let's see. Bat flies out of the belfry. Oiling the rusted bell may have loosened it. Ring bell. Belfry. Look, belfry. Is it belfry? I don't remember how to spell belfry. Hang on a second. How do I obtain it? So I remember... I don't remember exactly where it was anyway. With the medieval version, I can't believe it's not a buckler. I feel shielded. Yeah, use the cane, but don't stand below. So that's what it is. Don't stand below. Maybe I need to be on the ladder. You know what? Hang on. All right, let's do here because the fighting is going on, and I feel like that somehow is going to ruin the ending. So let's see about doing it this way. All right, downstairs we go. You thought the crank was in the armor?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oil armor. Have you forgotten? Well, apparently not now.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Aha! See a small metal valve handle hanging by a hook inside the armor's helmet. You grab the valve handle. Oh, that's right. You also see an old yellowed note pasted to the inside of the helmet. Curious about the old note, you read it as says, "Our dearest daughter Sarah, we knew you would know to look in the armor. The war is terrible. We fear our end is near. In case you're not the only one to find this note, We won't give too much away. Use this valve handle with your favorite water nymph. Oh, never forget, we love you very much. For love forever, Papa and Mama. Feeding charcoal. All right. Got crank. Meet me in the hedge garden. Blah, 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 blah. Look, dog. Talk to dog. Pet dog. Follow dog. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we're going to go find a pile of bodies. Now we should find Lillian dead. $2:15. Lillian's on the ground, dead. Oh no! Get gun. Get bullet. Load gun. Surge body. With trembling hands, you examine Lillian's body and see the horrible gunshot wound to her chest area. What's this? You suddenly find a skeleton key. Blah, 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 blah. Since all the stuff relating to Sarah is still there, doesn't this mean she never found any of it? It sounds like it. You pick it up and put it in your pocket. Oh, no. The other pocket.
Great hat, man.
Should have worn a bulletproof post-it. That looks like black. There it is. Find a bullet in all the day. Good luck. Somehow I don't think that would be really considered good luck. No, Mystic, you can't have the stick. This is my stick. You are Mystic. Don't be confused. Mystic, back up. He's going to come over here and take my pencil away from me is what he wants to do. Hence his name, My Stick. Mystic, back up.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be.
And he knows. He knows. He's just being a little furry butt. He's a sweet boy. All right. Let's see. Now we've got. Yeah, I don't know how to draw a bulletproof vest, so you just get a no bullets sign. How about that? No bullets allowed. Okay, where were we? Oh, yeah. Down we go. Use crank on nymph. Oh, valve handle. Oh, come on. How the heck? What is the right wording for this? There we go. There we go. That was way more complicated than it should have been. And the fountain comes to life. Oh, crap. Aha! There we go. I guess we could also shoot Henry instead of Rudy when we go up to the attic. Push Lillian down the hole. She's already dead. It doesn't matter. Poor Lillian. This looks like an underground passage of some sort. Boy, it sure is dark down here. The sudden sound of scurrying rats causes your heart to begin beating wildly. I like how there's dinosaur bones down here. Yeah, T-Rex. This looks like an underground passage of some sort. Boy, it sure is dark down here. A sudden sound of, yeah, blah, blah, blah. It was a dinosaur all along. It appears that you discovered an old sealed-off portion of the basement. You noticed some outdated laundry paraphernalia in the form of a laundry chute, a wash tub, and broken-down wringer. You can barely make out a pile of something underneath the chute. You can see Jeeves' room on the right-hand side. So we're to the left of the cellar. That lighting effect is great. Zaxxler, they did amazing things with the way they did lighting in this game and mirror effects. There was a lot of very stunning technology they pulled off in this. Very, very impressive. The mighty cellar. Appears you discovered an old sealed-off basement. You notice outdated laundry paraphernalia. Let's see, broken out ringer. You can barely make it a pile of something underneath the chute. A pile of dead bodies! Someone has cruelly dumped the bodies of Gertie, Wilbur, Gloria, Ethel, Fifi, Jeeves, and Clarence down the old laundry chute. Yeah, the lighting on the back of Colonel's head in that final scene was really well done with the limited color palette. And the limited ability for lighting in general. Like, everything just was turning, like, pixels, different colors to make the lighting effect. They had to do this by hand. You don't even want to go near them. Pile of dead bodies. Looks as if two opposite walls have been bricked up. On the left wall, next to the one bricked up portion, you notice a small metal plate. Let's see. There's a hole in the middle of the metal plate. What does that do? You just found all the test deaths you did earlier. Yeah, right? Sierra did a lot of cool lighting stuff. SQ2, for example. It's going to smell in 3 days. Skeleton key time. Yeah, maybe. Use skeleton key on hole. A key will not fit the hole in the metal plate. So it's not for a key. Maybe, use cane on hole. Use crowbar on plate. Insert crowbar in hole. What did go in there? Anybody remember what goes in that hole? Is it the crank? Wait. I don't have the handle anymore, though. Nothing rings a bell. Wait, were there two cranks I was supposed to pick up? Because I got the one from the armor. And there was one listed as from the bell. But where the hell? Yeah. Yeah, armor is the handle, crank is the bell. Okay. So instead of going out, let's go get the crank from the bell. I was trying to do that and it failed. I just never really kept going for it. Put this girl on a treadmill and teach her how to run. You notice how she walks open palms down? Watch carefully as she walks. Like she's afraid she's going to slip on ice or something. I don't know. Ring bell. With cane. No! Ah! I knew I should have saved it there. Damn it. Bonk. I wonder if you'll get that you can hear scuffling upstairs message like the two of them up in the attic have to keep dancing till you go up there. It'll keep making that sound. Eventually, you'll hear anguished cries and stuff like that. I don't know if it'll ruin the ending if you wait too long. But that's why I backed way up and decided to try and use this save instead. You can grab the crank after you turn on the fountain. I can. Doesn't really matter, but they'll still keep doing their thing. Have I used the valve handle in the safe? Not yet. I still got it in my inventory. Just the idea of one of them looking out the window saying, she's been there at a tree for the past 10 minutes, and then going back to wrestling is hilarious. That's like me saying you play in an RPG, you know, and you got a group of guys, like say you're playing Baldur's Gate, you know, and you go into this area where you're going to fight this big boss demon creature of some kind, you know, whoever, and you walk into their room. And they're sitting on their throne or whatever, their big rock in the middle of the room or in a corner somewhere. And they see your 6 guys all lining up going, casting all these spells on each other. And it's like, yeah, they're going to come over and kick my ass. I know they are. Wouldn't you, be going after them? I mean, I was thinking maybe you can use the crank. Give me 5 minutes to loot everything first. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to save this here. There we go. Boink. Ooh, that was close. Look, bell. What's that attached to the bell? Some sort of old metal crank. Get crank. Yes, Beauregard's barking. I know it. Oh, use the crank from the fountain in the cellar. I think they're both separate individuals. I'm not sure you can even remove the crank once you open it. And I think there's actually a secret room in the garden north of where I am. Wish there were more adventure games with this depth, the various endings, the different killers, the non-linear play. The only one you can think of is Crimson Diamond, which was entirely inspired by this game. So, yeah, I mean, it really blew my mind that there were not more like this during this time. Eventually, they came along. I mean, the entire Agatha Christie series has some similarities to this. There's not many at all even out, yeah. On post. Shaft. Use valve handle on shaft. Attach valve handle to shaft. Turn handle. Turn statue. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was like, what word was it again? I don't know why I always get stuck on that one. Whenever I play this, I always struggle with trying to remember how they wanted to word that. I mean, there's not many. Yeah, there's not even that many now, but there are quite a few. I mean, one of my favorites, Contradiction, Truth or Lies, or whatever it was. Truth, something, I forget now. But anyway, that was a good one. And that was an FMV game. That was a modern one, like 7 or 8 years ago. Only other that you can think of are the Dark Picture anthology games, but they're more on rails and have a lot of QTEs. Huh. You enjoy them, but they're still very linear overall. Yeah, it's just really on rails. That's one thing I like about this, is that it is non-linear. It's non-linear, but it's not like a massive world. Say, you're trying to explore the realm of Witcher, for example, trying to solve a murder mystery. It's just, ugh. Okay. Here it comes. Another chute appears to come down from an old plantation house right above you. With some effort, you're able to insert the crank into the hole of small metal plate. It fits perfectly. You were surprised the order. I found the bodies. You've seen them discovered in a different order. Yeah, they change. It's different each game. It's different, and I don't know. You'll have to look this one up on your own. I don't know if it is decided at the beginning of the game when you start. In other words, this is what we're going to get, or if it is somehow influenced by the way you investigate. I'm not really sure which, but it's different. And not to mention, Disco Elysium is also a wacky murder investigation. How could you forget about Disco Elysium, man? That game's good, but you've got to be in the mood for it. Cranking it. As you slowly turn the crank, a secret panel opens to another passage. I don't remember what's in here. This would be so scary. You come upon some stairs leading upwards. You wonder where they might lead. I don't remember. Oh! The Crouton Family Crypt. You have entered a cold, dark tomb. From moonlight shining in through a stained glass window, you can make out 4 vaults in the wall and a stone sarcophagus on the floor. Each vault has a nameplate above it. The tomb door is barred on this side. The stairway to heaven. Funny there's no water down there, considering the property is surrounded by a swamp. Well, that's one mistake they made. They would not have a cellar on an island in the swamp in New Orleans, Louisiana. And I'll tell you why. Because New Orleans, even back then, sits below sea level. So yeah, your island, you're gonna be sitting at sea level. As soon as you dig a hole in the ground, it's a pool. It's not going to be a cellar or a basement. You wouldn't get 2 feet and you'd be underwater. I can dig probably 4 or 5 feet where I am and start getting water. Just groundwater. Before you played DE, you never considered playing a long RPG again right after you finished it. I don't doubt it. Let's see. Look, vault. The vault door is sealed shut. Above the door is an engraved nameplate. Look, nameplate. Mary Frances Crouton. Use crowbar on vault. I'm guessing it's the one that has Ruby on it. Nolans, yeah. Nolans. You need to play to get stuck when you needed to get a gun. So well written, though. Fair getting the gun is annoying. Ruby Crouton. Thomas Crouton. I think I'm going to have to use the crowbar on the vault door to get out. I don't know what this is all about. Pry open vault. Vault door seals shut. You can't pry. Use crowbar on vault. Use crowbar on crypt. There better be a salad crypt next to the croutons. Nah, it's the Dijon mustard. You didn't notice from your observation of RPG streams of the 15 plus years you've seen on Twitch that the NES and SNES era RPGs, with some exceptions, are pretty short. It's PS1 ones and later they get girthy. Yeah, maybe for NES, but I mean they were long on PCs in the 80s. Well, some were. Might and Magic was really long. Even if you knew what you were doing. Caesar crouton. Waldorf crouton. You can't do that. Wait a minute. I'm not sure what I'm doing in here or why I'm in here. I don't necessarily need to be in here, right? Use crowbar on Ruby. Pry door with crowbar. You remember having I always have parser problems in some rooms, like the one with the garden and the fountain. I always have a hard time remembering how to word that so that it'll attach the handle to the fountain. What the hell was the wording in here? I think I've only ever been in this room once. You know what? Shit, I don't know what to put in here. Let's see. Crouton. Oh, I see. I just pulled up the walkthrough. Yeah, that's what the walkthrough said. It's to pull Ruby's plate. Take Ruby's nameplate. How the hell am I supposed to? Oh, geez, game, come on. What am I doing here? Yeah, the problem with the problem, Will Soul, is that with text parsers, sometimes there is visible doors to us, but they're not associated with doors. So if you type open door and you're standing next to one that looks like a door, it'll say, oh, you're not close enough. And you're like, but I'm right next to it. And it's referring to the actual door that you come into or whatever. It's annoying. Talking about amazing art, you just realize how good the light coming through the stained glass is. Its own reflection is not only on the floor, but on the casket lid too. Yep. They maintained perspective, and they even adjusted for colors on the floor to reflect the color of the lighting from the moonlight. I think that's kind of cool. Let's see. Well, if I type use crowbar to open vault, it'll be referring to the vault door, I think. But it's saying, according to the walkthrough, word for word, it says crowbar is used to remove floorboards in the chapel, for one thing. We've already done that. But also to force Ruby's plate in the Crouton crypt. Croutons are delicious. You're not wrong. Yeah, so just use crowbar, and it wants to add, it wants to know what am I going to use it with. Use crowbar with Ruby's nameplate. Still doesn't do it right. Shakes fist, right? Come on, game. You get the idea. Does there need to be a space between name and plate? That's actually possible. Let's see. Beep. Use crowbar. It doesn't understand name, but it does understand plate. Name plate. This walkthrough says use crowbar to open vault. Should work. You insert. Oh, geez. You insert the crowbar into the small opening between the vault door and the tomb wall. You then, with all your might, with a loud crack, the door pops open. Thank you, I appreciate that, Armiker. I don't know why I couldn't figure that out. It's just so stupid. Look in vault. A leather pouch. Get pouch. Search pouch. Open pouch. You open the leather pouch, peer inside. It's full of precious jewels. Carefully, you close it again so as not to lose any. You thought we'd already done that. Yeah, I hadn't done that yet. That was new. Get lantern. Open door. Use crowbar on door. Break vault. I guess the only way out is back down, huh? Out the way we came. Yeah, I thought we'd already tried it too. I don't know. Sometimes the text parsers are just really weird. Their idea of what a logical statement is doesn't quite line up with, I guess, others. Or maybe they didn't have enough room for all of the logical statements. I don't know. It's a shame I can't just go right into Jesus' room. No, we won't be a super sleuth with it. I did see in the walkthrough the thing that you need to do in order to become a super sleuth is as soon as you get the key to go up into the attic, you're supposed to go immediately. If you don't go, you can't get super sleuth. I don't think I did that. Yeah, there was water dripping all over the place in the cellar. Hey, this is the first time a body stayed where I left it. Despite the cool things we lost from moving from parsers to point and click, like it was ultimately for the best. In many ways, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of great games that have come out since, you know, obviously since this. Let's see. Hopefully they're still up there fighting. They haven't killed each other yet. Cheesecake! Welcome in. Creativity of the pixel art and old school games like these are just legendary. That indeed, it really is. Welcome to the channel, by the way. You're about to see the ending. Hope you're ready. They're waiting. Rudy and the Colonel have been waiting. They've been wrestling for 30 minutes. Like, is she going to show up here yet?
We got one!
Hey, thank you for the follow, Cheesecake. Oh, what is she doing? All right, so we're going to save it again into the attic. What are we playing next? It's going to either be Police Quest 2 or King's Quest 4. I'm thinking Police Quest 2, and then we'll do King's Quest 4 afterwards, though. That's kind of what I'm leaning into. What's this? Rudy is standing over the motionless body of Colonel Dijon. He's holding what appears to be a hypodermic needle in his hand. Hiya, kid. I'm sorry it came to this, but there was no other choice. I had to protect myself. That old coot lured me up here when I wasn't looking. I hate to think that it wasn't what was in it, but it must have been awful bad. Look what he did to Uncle Henry. He tried to do to me what he did to the others. I found out that my uncle lured us all here so he could kill us. He never had any intention of leaving his money to any of us at all. He only wanted to get rid of us. He's been sneaking around here all night, and one by one, he's been murdering everybody. He had us all fooled, let me tell you. He was in a lot better shape than we all thought. Well, it's a shame about everyone else, but at least you and I are still alive. I'm sure this night's been real traumatic for you. You go on home in the morning, and I'll stay on here a couple more days to tend to things. This is the end, Ray. If you will, I'd like you to contact the authorities in New Orleans and let them know what happened here tonight. And Rudy got away with it. Rudy got away with it. One of the possible endings, yeah. In this one, he got away with it. And I think it's because I waited too long. I should have done all this much earlier. No meddling kids for Rudy. Let's see what I get for the sleuth level later that same day. Yeah, we don't care. We're rich. As you near the wharf at New Orleans, you consider last night's events. Was Rudy telling you the truth? Oh well, you probably never know. Best to forget it and go on with your life. Maybe the police will find the answer. Poor Lillian. For everybody. You'll play this game eventually there, Skyfall. You remember to save often. Yeah, definitely save often. All right, here we go. Am I going to at least get just above that line on Season PI? Oh, I did get a little bit better of a score. But I got the better ending on the other one. Let's review my notes. But that is the best score I've ever gotten on this. All right. So, person befriended, Seeley. Took food item from kitchen, Seeley's cabin, and Jeeves' room. Thank you. Took useful item from body of Lillian. Yep, we already did that. People found murdered. Found secret. Hey, we got all the secret entrances. Nice. Nice. We got all the secret entrances that time. But we didn't get all of the multi-use items. Or the special suitcase item. Valuable object taken. Got the, let's see. Items requiring close scrutiny. We didn't do all of those. Gambling habits. Guilty of embezzlement. Telltale scent. We didn't get the third person on that one. I think there was only 3. Oh, wait. Before it showed Lillian and Colonel Dijon as people who use secret passages. Why did I not get that this time? I got that last time. Weird. One who murdered the most people? We didn't get that one for Lillian? Oh man, I gotta go back to the other save. Time of first visit to Attic 145, so I had to get Super Sleuth. Yeah, it's what the Colonel tells me, so I lost a few points here that I could have gained. Okay, so I'm going to load another save. And let's go back.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Yeah.
Use your Twitch Prime
You know
now.
what? Before, I'm going to go ahead and take a break now because I got my commercials off a little bit. So we're going to run a commercial now. This will be the last set of commercials tonight before we end. And I'll just pause the rest out. I know it sucks. Just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. And then we'll see if we can get a better score. And the good ending. Great. Thank you very much, everybody. Welcome back. I was looking at the little discussion here talking about the fact that Mystic, cut it out, buddy. Talking about how to get a perfect score. It's really hard to get a perfect score in this game. It's very doable, but it's very hard. Mystic, stop it. No. I'm telling you, he's really being a butt. Trivia time, Lazy Crypt. All right. What kind of trivia you want? New 90s. All right. No. Mystic, stop it. First of all, you're starting to cause problems, so please cut it out. All right. He's really being a butt. No. He keeps coming over here to go after headphone cables, mouse cables. All right. He's not even able to answer trivia questions, you know? Especially because there are a couple of code bugs at attaining perfect score. Yes. That's another thing, too. Supposedly, most of those code errors were fixed in ScumVM, but I don't know. All right, here's your 90s trivia question. What did NASA's Pathfinder spacecraft do in 1997? What did NASA's Pathfinder spacecraft do in 1997? All but one, you think? Ah, okay. Yeah, it might be fixed. Yeah. Leave the solar system. Was that the one that crashed into Mars? That wouldn't the answer to that question tell you what it did? Gain sentience and become rival to V'ger. All right, so I tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to go all the way back to end of stream. No. We'll go back even further. Ooh. That may not be necessary. No, it's not. That's the one I just did. Found a path. Hey, Eric, welcome in. Find alien life, but kept it a secret since it didn't want to trouble it with humans. That makes more sense. Let's see. Do I have the key? Not yet. So he's still... Oh, there he is. Supposedly the earliest you can get into the attic is 9:45. Got hijacked by a Klingon bird of prey passing by Earth. Oh, you know, I don't think I saw this conversation. Not this playthrough anyway. This game having a "it was really aliens all along" ending would be kind of funny. That would have been a great Easter egg ending. Let's try. All these silly deaths. Death succumbing, silly deaths, another death, psycho death. Just a bunch of silly closet, which I never get to do it. Funny death, bell tower, Belgo bong, night death, closet death. I still didn't get it. Okay. So I guess you guys want the answer to that question, don't you? First, I'm going to answer the one question. Who was it that said it? Yeah, Formate. You said leave the solar system. So I had to remember. I'm like, when did NASA's probe leave the solar system? That probe was Voyager 1, and according to Google anyway, it left the solar system in 2012 and is still sending signals, the last I heard. Believe it or not. But the answer to the question was land on Mars. Whether it crashed on Mars or not, I don't know. Hey, Mar. And I'm not saying that it crashed on Mar. It crashed on Mars, the planet. You're not a planet, right, Mar? Get key. You believe Pluto is a planet. There you go. Okay, so we now have the key. He might be in the elevator downstairs. You mean to tell me there's a second Mar out there and you've kept it a secret this whole time? Of course. How do you think we got away with Mar being in so many channels? It's the best kept secret on Twitch. We need the Beauregard ending. Oh, wait, there's a Beauregard ending? You're everywhere, day and night. ASMR elevator sounds, yeah. I'm sorry to say it, but I might have to finish this again. Light lantern. Oh, I don't have matches yet. Okay. Well, at least I made it to the upper floor. Read newspaper. Blah, 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 blah. We've already read through all that. Did bullets and discharged on people and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so I don't have matches yet. How did I get the matches? Inventory. Okay. Pluto, from planet to glorified rock. Tragedy in 2 parts. So I need to pick stuff from a suitcase for a perfect run. Something like that, yeah. And it's Lillian's suitcase. Looking at the walkthrough, it says I've got to go through her diary. Look glass. Look decanter with monocle. There was also an open trunk in the attic. Yeah, I know. I need to go and open the trunk, but I can't go back there until I get matches for my lantern. Otherwise, I'll just die. Actually, I think there is a... I know where one death is back there, but there's a hindrance of some kind. I think I die if I try to... Let's see. Potential attic death. But yeah, I think something comes out of the shadows and kills me if I try to look in the... Or I just can't see anything. Get hat. Hey, Arcade Castle. Trunkle.
Arcade Castle just subscribed
17
for 17 months.
Thank you so much for the 17 months. I gotta learn how to type. How are you doing, Arcade Castle? It's really a mimic. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for that 17 months. I really appreciate that. You kept it up all this time. I don't know how to handle it. Peering into the old trunk, you see old army clothing and various paraphernalia. This must be where the colonel keeps his old army gear. Yeah. So I don't think there's anything bloody in here yet because I don't think at this point we've had any murders. Because this is a really early save. So this might be a path to a perfect run. If I can get into her diary. Just check the chalkboard. Yep. Look, nothing. Already missed one thing for a perfect run. What'd I miss? Yeah, I really don't have confidence I'd get a perfect run on this one anyway, but I'm just curious if I can get a higher score. Hey, Go Dappy. But I am curious, what did I miss? You have to go to bed. Kill it. Good night, man. Thank you so much for being here. I'm kind of looking forward to mine here fairly soon. Made it through last week's storms okay? Yeah, we did okay. We did okay. And we're not doing too bad. And Eldridge, if you're worried about telling me what it is I missed, don't worry about telling me what I missed. It's not like I don't know what's happening here. Gonna join your cat in the world of sleep after stream. Yeah. Mystic's not gonna go to sleep after stream. He's likely to, the way he's acting, he's gonna stay up and be a bit of a pain in the tuchus. The conversation you saw with the Colonel and Lillian needs to be watched through a painting. And when they're done, you need to leave the secret passage and go straight back again to smell it. The smell code is bugged otherwise. Oh, okay. Well, this is a different save before that. So I still have that opportunity to witness that conversation through the painting. And funny thing is that I do have a tendency to, if I run into a room and see people in there, when I walk into it, I'll reload the save and go and look through the glass or through the painting because exactly what you just said. It gives you clues. How's CB going? It's going very well. We finished it. I've gotten 2 different endings so far. And the highest score I've ever achieved in this game so far. Let's see. Oil helmet. Thank you. Yours is sleeping on the couch next to the PC. Mine's laying on the floor staring at the bedroom door waiting for coffee to come out. Okay. It's also why you see me hitting the clock in the mirrors first, usually. Whole clock. I got points? I don't know why I got points, but I got points. Didn't get points that time. Let's see. Look, it's like Jeeves is continuing his chores. Why are there so many peepholes in this place? The Colonel is a pervert. And a snoop. A snooping pervert. I mean, you know, I don't know of any other reason, to be honest. And that's not even all the secret passages. They don't own TV, so have to make their own entertainments. What do you call someone who likes to spy through paintings and needs to use the bathroom? A what? Look magazine with monocle. Snoopy. Snoopy. Wonder if anyone built this mansion in The Sims. They tend to die horribly too sometimes. I don't know why I just triggered Act 5 here. One thing I like about it hitting 1 o'clock in the morning in this game is at least you don't have to wait for the bell to keep going. What an interesting... Oh, there's Lillian. That's what it is. All right. He doesn't like to be bothered, Laura. Why don't you just stay out of his room? Well, why not? Fifi and Jeeves. My cousins and I never got along. They've always looked down on their noses at me. They won't much longer, though. Uh-oh. That sounds like a threat. Wilbur. So I actually told her something a short time later. Okay. And he's gone. Oh, you're just imagining things, Laura. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no kidding. Let's see here. And I think I get everybody. Oh, wait. Tell about Gloria. I'm not sure who all's dead up to this point, so I don't know what all is next. Hey, MST, how you doing? Oh, pardon me. Jeez. Like I said, I'll be heading off to bed shortly myself. You are well. That's good to hear. Well is good. Now, if I can remember where I found them damn matches. Oh. Is this when I found Gertrude dead? Such a beautiful... It is a beautiful game to watch. I love the art with this. They did such a great job. There she is. Yes, where Gertrude died. Oh, dear. It looks as if Gertie has accidentally fallen on purpose from her upstairs window and killed herself. Fun, purposely accidental. Oh, no! Or was it an accident on purpose? You quickly examine Gertie's body and see that she died of a broken neck. You can see no clues as to what might have happened. Such a beautiful game until you see a dead body. Must be an accident on purpose. No problem, Negomancer. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Thank you for being a part of it.
There's someone in the bushes there.
Lurk time. Ding dong, ding dong. Okay. Tell about Gertrude. She's too tough an old bird for that. Tell about murder. I don't care about that. Well, at least the pixels haven't started to decompose. Hey, the game's getting old enough. Let's see. I got 2 crackers left. That's a big cigar. That's a nice Easter egg. I don't care about murder. I've tried it a couple of times, but it just gets boring after a while. What is that? The sequel to Silence of the Lambs? You don't think you have any of the floppies this game came on are doing too good nowadays? Winter Slice, at least not many of them. I would say, yeah, that's more likely. But this is floppy. This was 1992, 3. What year was this?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Anyway, this is the floppy version, and I've installed a floppy disk version of it, actually, within the past couple of years. It works fine. No problems. I made images of the disks was the key. So. Let's see. I'm not going to use my cracker, maybe. No. I'm going to save my cracker for the next act. Along with disk rot, you wonder if 3.5 in certain ways are more stable. The shelf life on floppies. Well, the big issue with any kind of magnetic media like floppy disks and tapes is that the Earth's natural magnetic field and just, radiation in general slowly degrades I guess the particle positioning, whatever it is, the way it reads. But it takes decades. Digital media, though, like 3.5-inch floppies, I guess, are robust enough to deal with actual errors. It's probably able to error correct some of it. Aha. But CDs, on the other hand, disk rot, that's just complete absence of data. And that just gets bigger over time. Why are you treating me this way, Uncle Henry? Don't you care about how I feel? Don't I matter to you anymore? You matter to me the same way everyone else does, no more and no less. But I don't understand it. I thought I was special. I thought you cared for me more than for Gloria or Rudy or any of the others.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
You're right. You thought that. You were wrong. What about when I used to come to visit you? You were like a father to me. How can you be like this now? I'm afraid you misunderstood a lot of things, Lillian. I was just trying to help my sister, that's all. To me, you were just her insecure, whiny kid. I won't hear any more of this. You're lying to me, Uncle Henry. Somebody's behind this. I just know it. And I intend to find out who it is. Au revoir, Uncle Henry. It's really ironic they used to market CDs as so much more resilient. I know, Winter Slice, I was talking about that recently. That's like they touted them as being virtually indestructible and last generations upon generations. Well, granted, the ones I've got have lasted 2 generations, but they're starting to rot. Retro Slow Lane, thank you for the 30 months. Oh, man. 2.5 years. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that.
Great hat, man.
The Fedora Lawrence Bow. I'm going to kind of cheat a little bit, Reg, because I don't want to put my earbuds on, so you get to put it on sideways. I'll go Will Smith on you. Lawrence Bow. They last for generations, unless they get a single scratch, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't got any CDs that I have put into a CD player and tried to play that don't work, even the ones that are showing signs of disc rot. I've only had 2 DVDs that actually did this. One of them was Coffee's. It appears to have been damaged as a result of the packaging they used. The foam started to break down and damage the disc. And then the other, pardon me, was just Lethal Weapon 2. For some reason, it stopped working one day. And I put it in multiple DVD players. It wouldn't read the disc. It was very strange. But a time will come that the rot on those discs will be bad enough it can't correct its way out of it, and they won't work. Or it'll start skipping and doing the usual disc errors. I don't know what it was that got in my throat, but makes you sad. It makes me sad too, because Arcade Castle, I've got CDs that I bought in the 80s, brand new in the 80s, and I was looking at them just the other day because I was trying to take an assessment of the ones that I knew were, that I bought in the late 80s. And for the most part, early 90s and newer, no problems. But it looks like starting around discs that I purchased starting around 90 or 91 or older, many of them are starting to show signs of it. However, there seems to be a pattern. I was not one to keep my discs in cars. Like, for example, a lot of people, 90s would leave CDs in their car all the time. They'd just lay it on the console or whatever in the seat. They'd change out whatever they were listening to. I wasn't one to do that. I tended to make copies. And it looks like the handful of discs, I'd say maybe a few dozen out of over 1,000 that I have, I might have put in the cars for any extended period of time. And those seem to be the only ones that had any signs of disc rot. But I don't know. It might be just, you're more worried about the chips and capacitors in the old Atari NES, SNES cart cease to function. Yeah, the chips themselves, when those are gone, that's done. But thankfully with capacitors, resistors, and basic components like that, those are replaceable. Granted, it's not 100% guarantee that it'll work properly when you replace them, but they are replaceable. You're 99% certain the battery in your Pokemon Red cart is dead. You can replace it, but it's a fiddle. Yeah, I've heard about those. Replacing those old batteries in the... Was it Nintendo, I guess? Your Pokemon Blue still saves. Oh, that's cool. That's really funny. That's like my what was it? My Pink Floyd Pulse live album CD had a little light on the back of it, and that light continued to blink for almost 20 years before the battery died. It was very faint, like extremely faint. But it kept on blinking. Nice to see you again, Missy Laura. Won't you come in? Huh?
You're wrong.
Oh, I replaced the battery.
Oh.
But it died a while back.
I didn't know you replaced the battery. I just knew you turned it around because it was flashing.
Yeah, Coffee brought it out because I replaced the battery on it. So that's the Pulse CD, little blinky light. And it's just got a little... Got a little thing in the back. See if I can get it to pop out. There it is.
I just remembered you turned it around.
Yeah, it was annoying. It got annoying in the bedroom. What? It's kind of impressive, just weird little tech they stick inside of a CD case. It's a single LED with a couple of batteries.
No bullshit.
Huh? Oh. There we go.
Oh, he went and fucked it up, didn't you? Oh. Sorry.
Now Coffee's over there trying to tear it up. Actually, may I see it for just one moment?
Yeah.
As I was curious to see if this one shows signs of disc rot, because this was from 93. I may not be able to because it's got full screen printing. Yeah, I can't see all. Oh, I can. No, this is actually clean. Like, I see nothing telling me that disc is going bad.
And it's what year?
Like 93, maybe 94.
I try not to throw it across the room.
Yes, please don't do that. Mr. Kitty, how's it going? Mr. Kitty, oh. He's hiding over here behind me. Actually, he's not so much hiding. How you doing there, Reg? All right. Tell about Gertrude. Gertrude. There we go. Tell about Wilbur. Oh, the man. Yeah, Hello Kitty. Is my daughter's. She got this years ago. She was really, really super young, and she never wears it anymore. She gave it to me one day, so it became part of my hat collection. Let's see. Okay. Why not? You don't feel like kissing her. Okay, good. Sure, Celia appreciates that. Laura as well. I'm almost certain. Do I have the cane? I do have the cane. Do I have the meat?
I bought it for her when she was like 2.
Oh, yeah, Coffee just came out of the bedroom. She said she bought this hat for her when she was like 2. Okay. Good to see you live at Pompeii. You know, I think I did watch that. I can't remember. I was always iffy with live shows. Let's see. Ring bell with cane. Isn't that the Roma City that burned to the cinders by an activator? Yeah, it's still buried under it. They found some really cool stuff. Oh, that's right. I do remember hearing about that. Yeah, they're re-releasing it in theaters in April. I forgot about that. Do I have the crowbar on me? I do have the crowbar. Use crowbar on floor. Oh. Coffee's working on another crochet thing. She's been fiddling with like a Mobius strip or something, where it continuously loops in on itself. It's kind of cool. It's hard to show on stream. Anyway, pretty nifty. All right, let's see here. Pry floorboard with crowbar. Is it supposed to be a scrunchie? No, I don't think so. I think she was just doing it for the she was just doing it. Yeah, it's really it's very cool. It's kind of a fidget toy more than anything. Carefully open it. Written inside the front cover, you see. It's the Ouroboros, kill it now. Upon further searching through the old Bible, you'll notice a strange notation on the last page. It says, Sarah, our end is near. The bell will ring solemnly on our final night, and then we'll sound no more. Sir Lancelot will forever salute us. Do not weep for us, my child. We will watch over you. We love you. Do not forget. With a sad heart, you tenderly close the fragile Bible and reverently place it back in its hiding place under the chapel's floorboards. There we go. I was trying to go through the wrong door. Is Lillian in here being crazy? Has she been marking her kills? Nope, no chalkboard yet. Already have the lantern. Ooh. Yourself to the look ground. Get rolling pin. No chalkboard yet, just a lot of dolls with knife wounds. Look rolling pin with monocle. Speed holes. Using Wilbur's monocle as magnifying glass, carefully examine the muddy impression. You can see that it is definitely a boot print. Aha! And the sole is an insignia of an eagle. Okay. This is dreadful. Poor Ethel has been hit over the head and killed. Something terrible is going on around here, and suddenly you feel a cold fear spreading ominously through your body. Okay. Funny thing is that Ethel was hit on the head, but in the playthrough that I was doing before, which this answers the question that I had before, the time before in the same save series, she was found in the garden. This time she was found in the garage or carriage house. So that means that the game is not randomized from the beginning. It's randomized based on your actions. Interesting. You're also clumsy. You fearfully search Ethel's body and find that she was indeed killed by a terrible hit on the head. But branching paths depending on your choices. I'm just going by, because see, I wrote down in my playthrough, I kept a list of each member and who was murdered, how they were murdered, where they were found. Ultimately, that information really isn't that important. But knowing who is murdered helps, because you know who you're keeping track of. Could be randomized just on the spot with no regard for your actions. Yeah, that's possible too. But it just means that it's not set from the beginning. Your actions do dictate change. That's pretty cool. I don't know how in the world they could account for all of that, because you could go through this at virtually any, like, almost random order. I love that. And we had no deaths at the gazebo. That might change this time. So we're back at Ceely's place. We've already talked to her. Oh, wait, we can go and talk to her about Ethel. Yeah. Nobody ever listens to me. Hey, Elbow Drop Gaming. Thank you. I think. Always go in the hallway. Always. Always munching on the cords. It is a constant struggle. Oh, is he in there eating pie? Yep. He's eating dessert. That's Vincent Price's fault. You're not wrong. I think he's supposed to be like, yeah, it might be. But he does kind of look like he's trying to be Vincent Price. Namco's!
Holy crap!
Holy crap. You swear my cat has a death wish? No, he's just... It started out as just him being a kitten, and now I think he does it on purpose. Namco's, welcome in! That's Peter Cushing. How are you doing? You've not seen it that way before with Rudy? No, we did that last time. Clock. So what were you up to today? What fun times? Let's see. Nothing of interest there. Bom, bom, bom. Damn thing didn't send you over. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Today you trolled an EVE Online miner streamer? Oh my god. Namco's, how are you doing? Sorry that you had so much trouble. I don't know what it is about Twitch. It does that to us every now and then. But how was your stream, aside from the raid? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You came in just in time. I've actually already finished Colonel's Bequest. We finished it a couple of times already. And right now I'm just goofing, playing through it another time because the game's actually relatively short. It's just a matter of going from scene to scene, triggering the next events. Only I'm trying to get an even better score because I did really well last time. What were you up to? How could you troll someone working their second job? Oh, the poor guy. You could have left a tip, right? Everybody wants some tunes? How about we have some music? I like that it plays different tunes. You were on your 97 PC that you brought over from your parents' house during December. It's been refurbished and is now helping to complete Exile Escape from the Pit, where you played the shareware version of it on it back in the late 90s. Nice. Play Freebirds. So by 97 PC, can you be more specific hardware-wise? Wonder if everybody thought we would no longer need a piano players when they invented the mechanical piano. I mean, you think about it, Chelnov. That's your like 1800s era AI. I don't want to pay a damn piano player to play music in my bar. I'm just going to go crank up the thing and throw in a scroll. Also showed off the MS Sidewinder Precision Pro with Fury 3, Super EF 2000, X-Wing, and Wolf 3D. Nice. Wolf 3D. I always thought it was so weird, even when I played it back when it was new, trying to play it with a joystick or a controller. Exile, the original indie RPG that would later be remade as a Vernum. I didn't know that. Well, the whole story is he was doing 24-hour stream and was ganked for ransom for 2 hours in space. So I fitted a destroyer with 6 firework launchers and loaded each with different fireworks and jumped in the belt and bumped him. Then I liked all the miners in the belt. Then spammed fireworks at all the ships. Held. Huh. Oh, then you locked all the miners in the belt. That's funny. That's funny. Well, either way, did you have a good time playing with your vintage PC? Was it a nice experience? I mean, I know it is. Personally, for me, it was AFK for coffee, and when he came back, there was all sorts of explosions in the belt. Specs: AMD K6200, nice. Okay, 256 megabytes of RAM, 2.1 gigabytes, and 20 gigabyte hard drive. CT6700 Riva TNT, alternate replacement for the Voodoo 3 as the RAM went bad. SB16 Vibra. USB PCI card that works with mass USB flash drives. That's in many ways, that's very similar to the one that I have. I have a Pentium 2, but look down in the about section. There's that's what we stream on, something similar. I do have a Voodoo 3 variant. It's a Velocity 100, and I'm currently using a Rage Fury 128, which has been really fun to play with, actually, because I got it super cheap. And I was really impressed by its performance for how cheap it was. I paid like $15 for it, I think, or less. Windows 95B. I still have my old Windows 95 CD. By the way, you ordered a new drive to replace the damaged one you got. They refunded you and told you to... Oh, that's right. You had like a 2 terabyte drive or something that was bad, an external one? Told you to keep the broken piece of shit. K6200, you love that CPU. Lots of power for cheap. Almost all of your friends bought one at the time. Really good to see the old machine back again, I bet. It's so much fun. It really is, because, I don't know, even just using the older versions of the operating systems is kind of nostalgic. This time it's going to be an SSD, so you won't run into the same issue. Yeah, shock isn't quite as big of a deal. Ugh. It was all about the FPS in Quake. I had a Cyrix processor back then. I don't remember, because I did get one, and I hated it. I never did try an AMD until I got the Athlon, though, and the Athlon was godlike. That was some seriously good processor back then. You actually had a K6200 at one point. That name is triggering long dormant memories. I know. I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember when I got the Cyrix. I only had it briefly. I really, really didn't like it. It crashed constantly. Hi, Mystic. What do you think you're doing, buddy? Where are you going? Can I help you? Are you going to come chat on the mic with us? No, don't chew on the headphones cable. He's just investigating the desk. You had the Athlon 4000 Plus when Quake 4 launched. It was great as well. The fastest I ever had was might have been the 3000. You did buy a K6300, but the machine wouldn't boot even though you did change the CPU jumper and voltage jumper. Weird. Huh. Like he hasn't investigated it. Like, oh, yeah, and that's just today alone. He's got... Oh. See? It won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. Open. You're supposed to just be able to type open door. Oh, there it goes. Now it does it. Damn it. It didn't work. Usually upgrade when InSolver puts out a new game, so I guess you're due in May for Doom Age of Darkness. Tell about Ethel. Man, what's there? It's dark outside. Bolero, yeah. It's Bolero. Which is funny because, you know, she's getting all gussied up for her date with Jeeves. Let's see. There's an Easter egg where you can catch Fifi dressing and open the door. Wolf Soul, for some reason it won't work for me. I tried it. I even had a save where I ran up and did it, and I tried numerous times and nothing worked. So I started to watch a video, and the video showed what I was doing was right. But I guess for some reason in Scum VM it just doesn't want to work. They fixed it. Yeah, Cholo, exactly. They fixed it. She is heavily implied to be banging the Colonel. Yeah, she might have more than just one beau in this game. So one servant is living in the attic, the other one is in a damp cellar. Guess who's the Colonel's favorite? I mean, she's closer to him than Jeeves is. I mean, she's just up one flight of steps. He's like down two. Let's see. The Bible does not sound familiar. Hey, Astriel, welcome in. All right. There is a funny scene as well if Jeeves and Fifi are in the same room. Yeah, I've caught that one, I think. I think we caught it on the last one. Hang on a second. Mystic, what are you doing? Are you having a good time? Oh, you're playing with your toy, aren't you?
Gregor, 9!
Good boy. Sorry, I couldn't trust what Mystic was doing. Who called? Nobody called. Oh, Gregor 9, yeah. Jeez points at her behind, and it looks like he is supposed to be winking at you. Oh, I didn't see that scene. That one I haven't seen. Yeah, she's supposed to be French. Supposed to be a French maid. Sniff, sniff. It's like another Al Lowe scene. And the funny thing is I don't think he was involved in this project. All right. So Clarence was in here eating, but I think it was Clarence. No, Clarence was in the bar. Rudy was in here eating. And the pizza was indeed bubbling. He just snuck into the office on Sunday. Probably. Short time later, there was nobody there. You're loony. There's nothing there. She had this pure passion for pixel poop. He definitely does have a penchant for it, doesn't he? Gregor, how you doing tonight? And are you up early or are you up late? It's like 3 to 4 a.m. Yeah, you're doing fine. You slept from 2:40 to about 8:10. Oh, geez. All right. Well, I hate to say it, but I'm going to have to go get some sleep here momentarily. So I'm going to go check and see if Lillian's in her, like, whacked out state here inside of her playhouse. No, not yet. All right. So, here's what I'm going to do. And Namco's, first of all, thank you so much for the raid. That was very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. I usually end about 9 p.m. It's 9:12 now. I need to get some sleep, so I got to get up early. But in any case, I really want to thank you all for being here very much. And what I'm going to do is next Tuesday, I do want to finish the playthrough on this. I might do it off stream and then, get it up to the ending scene, like the final act. I'll do it off stream here. Where'd my pencil go? Here it is. And then I'll show you the ending that I got as a result of that next Tuesday. And then we're going to play some Police Quest 2. That's what's up next Tuesday. I'm not going to put a note there. I really don't need to. And then Friday, I guess I'll be playing some more Guardians of Destiny. It's a game I really want to enjoy. Not going to lie. It's a game I really want to enjoy. I am struggling with it, though. Mostly struggling with it because of the one issue of not knowing if you lose sight of your goal, you're done for. That's my biggest issue with that game. Gonna spoiler the heck out of LOL 2. Do it, man. At this point, do it. I'm going to find something that I know I'll really, really, absolutely enjoy for after LOL 2. I think I've earned that one. Thank you, Drew Stu. Thank you, Wolf Soul. But anyway, thank you so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. Retro Slow Lane, thank you for the 30 months at Tier 1. Arcade Castle for the 17 months. I really appreciate that as well. And I also appreciate the follows and MCOs for that raid. I do apologize for it being so soon after the raid, but I will see you guys real soon. Take care this week. Be safe, stay warm, stay cool, whatever it is you want to do. Bye all.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.